today. First, His Excellency Mr. Kang Kyung-soo, he's on the way. He'll be here very soon. Who is the chairman of the Tongmyong University Cultural Foundation. Then we have His Excellency Dr. Lee Sang-chun, the president of Tongmyong University. The president is also on the way. He'll be here very soon. Then His Excellency Dr. R. Ricky Aguisadi, SCMMAK CFRA, chairman of Yasan Pedikan Gongsan Dan Bangka. I'm sorry for my pronunciation if my pronunciation is wrong. Then we have Associate Professor Dr. Didin Sapudin. He's SE MSI Rector of Universitas Sangga Buana, Indonesia. Then His Excellency Professor An Johan, International Affairs of Tongmyong University. His Excellency Professor Cho Sang-woo, Vice President of Global Engagement of Tongmyong University.
And I also would like to welcome Her Excellency Dr. Neni Hendayani as the head of Institute for Research and also Community Service and the conference chair of the INOBIST and third ICoBAC. And next, we would like also to welcome Her Excellency Associate Professor Dr. Hendrati Dwi Mulyaningsih as the conference co-chair and also the founder and CEO of Research Energy Foundation. And next, we would like to welcome Her Excellency Dr. Hersu Setiati, their MSE, as the Dean of the Faculty of Social and Political Sciences at Universitas Sangga Buana. And of course, Excellency representative from our co-host institutions, Universitas Cendrawasih, Universitas Bina Dharma, Universitas Islam Bandung, Universitas Mataram, Universitas Panca Bakti, and BMN Institute. And also, we would like to welcome our Excellency keynote speaker for today, including Professor Ari Warkwa from the Busan International College Tongmyong University, and then also Professor Andrian Bayu, PhD from the School of Electrical Engineering and Informatics from the Institute Technology Bandung, Indonesia. And of course, Professor Dr. Dong Sung Cho as the founder and chair of WURI, World University Ranking for Innovation Foundation, that will later joining us online. So we are privileged to have all of you here, all the distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, researchers, academicians, and of course, all the representatives from institutions and affiliations. So it is my pleasure to welcome all of you in this international conference organized by Universitas Sangga Buana Indonesia, Research Synergy Foundations, and Tongmyong University, Republic of Korea. Co-hosted by BMN Institute, Universitas Cendrawasih, Universitas Bina Dharma, Universitas Islam Bandung, Universitas Mataram, and Universitas Panca Bakti. So this international conference will take place over 2 days, starting today, Wednesday, 8th of July, until Thursday, 9th of July, 2026.
So moving on to our cultural segment, please welcome the Universitas Sangga Buana for a beautiful angklung performance. With a big applause, everyone.
Please enjoy Mojang Priangan. One, two, three, four. Ya, Theodore. Ya, Dosido. Sila sini. One, two, three, four. Theodore. Dosido. Sila sini. Oke. Fred. Atas. One, two, three, go. Sila sini. One, two, three, go. Sila sini. Sila sini. Terus, ref. Ya. Ya, atas. One, two, three, go. One, two, three, go. Sila sini. Wadah.
Thank you very much. For our second song, we would like to present something very special for our host here in South Korea. We know that Arirang is one of the most beloved and meaningful songs in Korean culture. It carries deep emotions, memories, and the spirit of the Korean people. As guests from Indonesia, we would like to perform this song as a symbol of respect, appreciation, and friendship between Indonesia and South Korea. We hope our version of Arirang can bring warmth to all of us today. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy Arirang.
Ya, terus. Terus. Tas lagi. One, two, three. Ya. Ini. Satu lagi. Thank you very much. Kamsahamnida.
Thank you so much to all of the USB delegations for the wonderful Angklung performance. Can we have a big round of applause to them, please? Thank you so much. And actually, we would like also to express our appreciations of this performing arts. So in this occasion, we would like to welcome Professor An Johan as the Dean of the International Affairs at the Tongmyong University to the stage to present the token of appreciation to the USB delegations. So perhaps also we'll join to the stage the USB delegations. Please come on stage to receive the token of appreciations.
올라오세요. 이제 좀 손을 들어.
The USB delegations, please. Represented. Dr. Emma, please. The committee can help in taking a picture. Yeah, next one. Okay, now while. All right. Okay, thank you so much once again to the delegation for the wonderful performance, and thank you so much from An Johan.
Okay, so next is we have a Korean. Yeah, it's supposed to be 8:45, right? Okay. Anyway, next, after a beautiful performance from the Indonesian cultural troupe, the Angklung music, we have the next. We have attention the vibrant K cultural program performance presented by Tongmyong University.
For the delegations for the K cultural performance.
Dennis 선생님.
Okay, so while we are waiting for the team to be prepared in performing the K cultural to all of the audience in the INOBIST and also the third ICoBAC, we would like also to inform you that later on at 1 p.m. we will have the parallel presentation session that will be conducted at the building 17.
On the way.
Yeah.
Entry is starting from 45. So 10 minutes. So it should be on the way.
Yeah. All right. So we will wait for 5 minutes. So
Yeah.
I think later on we have 2 sessions for the academic parallel presentation session, Proxing.
Yes, yeah. For the academic sessions, we're going to move to another building, building 71. At building 17, we have our volunteers who will be guiding you through the next in the afternoon session. And just like to inform you that we have, if anybody want to have some coffee break, we have the coffees are here. And our volunteers are here. For those delegations who are new to our university, if you want to get any kind of support, you can see our volunteers are here.
Yeah. And then also we would like also to inform to all the participants later on, if you are not yet being signed up at the Global Research Ecosystem community platforms, where in the platforms you can connect, you can interact, and also you can find research opportunities and also find research collaboration ahead on those community platforms. So feel free also to join the globalresearchecosystem.com. So you may sign up there and then you may see the other scholars coming from various countries there, and then we can foster more collaborations on that community platforms. All right, so now they are getting ready. Oh, all right, okay, so we are still waiting a little bit. Okay, 3 minutes.
Can we head in over there? Yeah. We are a little bit ahead of the time, that's why, right? Do we announce for the attendance sign up, or how do we do it?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so for the participants who are not yet fill the registration or the attendance form, or not yet taken the conference kit and also the name tag as the identifications of your participations in this conference, so feel free to come to the registration desk in front of this room. And then also just to remember that tomorrow we still have the agenda for the day 2 for the academic studies session. Okay. All right, so yeah, we would like again to welcome Professor Tongmyong. Actually, we already prepared a certificate for the USB delegations.
Yeah.
So please welcome to the USB delegation on behalf of the head of the Institute for Environmental Service and also the Faculty of Social and Political Science. Please come forward to receive this token of appreciations. Please on the center. The committee can help in taking the picture. The committee. Yeah, big round of applause, please. Thank you so much.
There are 4, 2. Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Isn't it? You got oh, one more. Thank you very much. And finish.
Yes, thank you so much,
Thank you.
Professor Tongmyong, and also to the USB delegations. Thank you so much. Ready? Okay, proceed, please.
Okay. Okay, so the wait is over now. Our K-pop stars are ready. So, yeah, please welcome the K-pop from Tongmyong Universities with a round of applause.
And a round of applause, please.
It's better than BTS. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Oh yeah.
I want to come today, so you have. So that's another, I'm gonna make that 10 years of buffer. One will be like Jet 8, I already know, which is like that.
Yeah, Mike.
네, 안녕하십니까. 저희는 여러분들의 하루를 행복하게 만들어드리는 엔터테인먼트 예술학과의 티우데이입니다. 반갑습니다. 우선 이런 멋진 행사에 저희를 또 이렇게 무대에 기회를 주셔서 너무 감사드리고요. 저희 동명대학교를 찾아주신 우리 멋진 선생님들 진심으로 환영합니다. 웰컴, 웰컴. 네, 저희가 오늘 무대를 위해서 사실 저는 아이들을 가르치고 있는 예술학과의 이수민 선생님이고요. 제자분들과 함께 무대를 꾸리는 것을 기회로 해서 오늘 스페셜 무대를 준비해봤습니다. 무대는 여기서 끝이 아니고요. 저희가 K-팝이 세계로 뻗어나가는 만큼 저희 학과의 자랑, K-팝 전문 댄스팀이 다음 무대를 준비하고 있습니다. 플리스를 큰 박수로 모셔보겠습니다.
네. 네.
This is the main stage.
저희 인사드리겠습니다. 둘, 셋, 넷, 프레임. 안녕하세요. 프레임입니다. Thank you. That's not true. Stay here on the day. 새로 친 얼선 느낀 공기도 달라. It's alright. Listen to it. Yes. It was so tasty. It was me too. I never felt like this. I'm crazy. Don't care what I do. Honestly, 다들 시작하겠어 이제 말해야 하죠 뜨거운 살짝 미소지가 이제 멈추게 만들어줘
Yes, to whom we have to give the appreciation. To whom are we going to invite?
Yeah, I will call Dr. Neni.
And who will receive it?
The students.
The students.
Inform them in Korean, right?
Yeah.
지금까지 엔터테인먼트 예술학과 필립이었습니다. 감사합니다.
All right, so once again,
Yeah, okay.
all right, so once again, a round of applause to the student of the Tongmyong University who already present us in the performance. So to present the token of appreciation, we would like to invite Dr. Lenny Hendayani as the head of Institute for Research and Community Studies at Universitas.
대표로 같이 나오셨어요. 거기 좀 저기 자리 나고 있어가지고 아까 공연하는 팀이 여기 잠깐 나와가지고 예 나왔어요.
On stage again to receive this token of appreciation.
Only one, right?
Yeah, please come. And the committee can help in taking the picture.
So as check. So as Dr. Nani present this token, we acknowledge this key cultural performance as a beautiful reflection of harmony with nature and strength of community unity. Thank you, Dr. Nani and all USB delegation. To begin today's events, let's take a look at short video. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. And once again, please give a round of applause. Thank you. Thank you.
감사합니다. Okay, so video. To begin today's events, let's take a look at a short video highlighting the people, programs, and collaborations behind this conference. Okay, so thank you once again. Now we move on to the next session with opening remarks from our distinguished guest. Let's see. We will begin with a series of opening remarks from our respected leaders.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, so please join us in welcoming Dr. Ricky Agustiadi, SAMM, CFR, ACHRM, the chairman of the Yayasan Pendidikan Keuangan dan Perbankan, or YPKP, to deliver his welcoming remarks for INOBIST 3rd ICoBAC 2026. But before that, allow me to read his profile first. Dr. Ricky Agustiadi is a distinguished Indonesian academic and expert in finance, auditing, and corporate governance with over 3 decades of experience across higher education and healthcare management. So currently serve as the head of foundation board at Universitas Sangga Buana, YPKP. He is also a seasoned leader dedicated to advancing institutional governance and professional accounting standard for Indonesia. So please welcome and give a round of applause to Dr. Ricky. The stage is yours.
Yeah. Yeah.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Annyeonghaseyo. Peace and blessing be upon us all, distinguished guests, the esteemed rector and distinguished leader of Tongmyong University, Busan, South Korea, the esteemed rector and distinguished leaders of Universitas Sangga Buana and all partner universities and institutions, the esteemed speaker, researchers, and academics from the nation gathered here today, and all participation of the joint conference INOBIST and the ICoBAC. First and foremost, let us give the thanks and praise for Almighty God, for it is by His grace and blessing that we are gathered. We are today in the beautiful city of Busan for this most meaningful international scientific forum. It is a great honor for me, respecting the foundation for financial and banking education, YPKP, and under which Universitas Sangga Buana operate to deliver the welcoming remark at the joint conference INOBIST and the ICoBAC, the International Conference on Innovation in Business, Social, Science, and Technology, and the International Conference of Busan, Administration and Communication. Distinguished guests, today marks a truly special occasion for all of us. This gathering is not merely a conference, it's a meeting place for academic and research from across the world to exchange ideas and build synergies with 105 papers being presented, 28 participation institutions and delegates from 10 countries. We are deeply grateful that Indonesia is able to take part in contribute this global scholarly conversation. This conference carries the theme Innovating for Global Religion, Integrating Business, Social, Science, and Technology, a theme of profound relevance to the challenge of our times in a world that is evolving at an unprecedented pace. Innovation is no longer merely an option, but an appetitive, and a relation can only but will through cross-disciplinary, cross-international, cross-institutional, and cross-national collaboration. The collaboration between Universitas Sangga Buana and Tongmyong University, supported by the Research and Synergy Foundation, ERSF, as well as numerous co-hosts and partners from both within and beyond our borders, is a living testament to the spirit of mutual cooperation on a global scale. The signing of the memoranda of understanding, memoranda of agreement, and implementation agreements as a part of this event are not mere formalities. They represent genuine bridges between institutions, between culture, and between shared equation for the advancement of knowledge is in services of humanity. Through forums such as this, we do not merely share research findings, we collectively chart a roadmap toward a future of education and business that is more inclusive, adaptive, and impactful. Sincerely hope that every paper presented, every discussion held, and every conversation shared in the corridors of future collaborative research, academic mobility, programmer, and international community engagement initiative that will continue long after we return to our respective home countries. On this special occasion, allow me to express my deepest appreciation to all members of the organization committee, the reviewers, and the supporting organization whose dedication and hard work have made this prestigious forum possible. I extend my sincere gratitude to Tongmyong University for their extraordinary hospitality.
Appreciation. We now invite Professor Cho Sang-woo, Vice President for Global Engagement at Tongmyong University, to the stage. Thank you, Dr. Ricky and Professor Cho Sang-woo.
And one more.
One more. Yeah,
Okay,
thank you once
so
again.
much.
Thank you. You may now open. Next, we have the opening speech, which will be delivered by Mr. Han Kyung-soo, the chairman of the Tongmyong Education Foundation. So before that, allow me to read his short profile first. Mr. Kang Kyung-soo serves as the chairman of the Tongmyong Educational Foundation, which oversees Tongmyong University. He is a prominent figure in international academic cooperation, actively engaging in delegation to foster global partnerships and talent cultivation. Please welcome Mr. Kang Kyung-soo. Stage is yours.
Give a big round of applause, please.
Want to use this one?
Sure.
Okay, also listen from online.
Okay.
Morning. Welcome to Busan. On behalf of Tongmyong University, it is my privilege to welcome you to our campus. I would like to extend a special word of thank you to Dr. Ricky Ugoseadi, Chair of YPKP, to Dr. Hendrati Murangningsi, Founder and CEO of Research Synergy Foundation, and to our distinguished keynote speakers, Professor Andrayan Bayu S. from the School of Electronic Engineering and Informatics of ITB, Indonesia, Dr. Cho Dong-sung, founder and the chair of Woody Foundation, and Professor, can you hear me? Yeah. And Professor Dieter Bogenholt of the Klagenfurt University, Austria, and Dr. John Welsh, Dean of British International College of Kurik University in Thailand. Thank you all, and every scholar and researcher who have traveled here, I salute you. This year, the third International Conference of Business Administration and Communication gathers around a powerful theme, innovating for global resilience. I'm sure this theme resonates deeply with most of you, as it does with me. I believe that resilience is not a trait inherited. It is shaped and built deliberately to adapt, and often out of necessity, and almost always under pressure. It is a choice made and remade. The Tongmyong Educational Culture Foundation was built on the founding principle that every person carries an innate responsibility to create, and honoring that gift demands a life of hard work, dedication, and sincerity. Thus, resilience and innovation are not new to TU. They have been rooted in our DNA since our establishment, and we today strive not to reinvent the wheel, but to make it live in the present and to carry it into the future. Okay. Can you see? No. Apologies. This conviction is growingly what the world demands of higher education today. For most of the last century, universities rested on the simple promise: invest years acquiring knowledge, earn a credential, and the world will open its doors. For a long time, that promise has held. However, today, too many students graduate fluent in theory and illiterate in application, able to write a thesis and recite a complex theory, but lack problem-solving skills to tackle real-world problems. They are credentialed without being capable. And an increasingly unforgiving marketplace is making that distinction felt. The world is not full of well-defined problems or well-defined answers. Rather, it is full of problems without designation or definition. At TU, a degree is not a destination. The ability to problem solve, build solutions, and impact the bottom line is. At TU, we are pivoting for fundamental reorientation of our academia and the delivery to align with industry demand and expectations. A university where research and real-world problem-solving collide and coexist, where students are given real issues that require real solutions, where success is measured not by a grade on an exam, but by a prototype built, a business model that holds, or a solution a company would genuinely pay for or invest in, while emphasizing that education lives in the journey that produces the results. At TU, we are equipping our students with what I call CEO competencies: the ability to set goals, plan and design the process, and execute it with knowledge and the confidence that we bestow into our students. Today, this reorientation is more important than ever, because the nature of work itself is being rewritten faster than education can track and follow. The fixed office, the 9 to 5, the single employer, the straight line career, these are not permanent features of a professional life. I dare to say they're artifacts of an industrial era that is passing. The most valuable skill sets in a global economic arena increasingly belongs to those who are financially literate, fluent in digital tools, comfortable operating across time zones and jurisdictions, able to spot opportunities, assemble a team of global professionals, and tools to seize it. A borderless digital solopreneur with the world as their operating stage. We're not merely preparing students for jobs. We are preparing them for a world where the very concept of a job is reconstructed in real time. All this begins with the content of our academic program. We have created new curricula designed to sit directly at the meeting point of a classroom and industry. Okay. Programs in artificial intelligence, blockchain and cryptography, in maritime economics, global marine risk management, and advanced financial literacy. These are only a few examples, but they share the same logic. They move the needle for careers of our graduates, for the industries here in Busan and beyond. But a forward-looking curriculum is only the beginning. We are placing real working technology directly into our students' hands. We are building the TU Education Passport. Okay. Sorry. Okay. We are building the TU Education Passport, an on-chain student ID that gives every student a lifelong sovereign custody of their own academic records. Their diploma, their certificates, their grades are documented, customizable, governed, and owned by the student, carried with them for life, independent of a single institution's gatekeeping. The EDU Passport, in its next phase, in partnership with leading financial institution in Busan, will support stablecoin tuition payments, offering security, speed, optionality, and flexibility. We will also integrate with Busan's own municipal currency called the Tongmyong, connecting our campus to the financial life of the city around it. By immersing our students directly into the working technology, they grow not as spectators, but as builders and developers. Additionally, we are giving this ambition a physical home. At our startup hub district, we are establishing an edge compute data center alongside a cluster of startups established around today's innovation and technology, so that the next generation of founders can build companies that transcends boundaries, where Busan is their home base, and the network is global and borderless. None of this would work or hold without structure beneath it. Over the past 2 years, we have been restructuring the university, consolidating our colleges into a sharper, more focused academic core, and streamlining administration and operations with modern tools. We are restructuring not to become smaller, but to become stronger, efficient, and agile. And in our globalization initiative, we have opened our doors in both directions. We're welcoming more international students, scholars, and partners onto our campus, such as yourselves. And at the same time, building a genuine pathway for our own students to study, train, and exchange abroad. Through a growing range of academic partnerships and exchange programs with over 250 universities worldwide, we are also extending TU's reach through planned satellite campuses that carry our innovative curricula beyond Korea's borders. Next year marks the Golden Jubilee, the 50th anniversary of our foundation. It was founded by my grandfather, expanded by my father, and standing here today, I'm deeply aware of what 50 years truly represents. It is not a reason for nostalgia. It is a foundation, one solid enough and proven enough to keep evolving and adapting. A half century that has earned us the right to be bold about the next one. That is precisely the spirit we bring to these 2 days with you. So I would ask you simply, to look around this room, scholars from Indonesia, from Austria, from Thailand, from Korea, and beyond, gathered in one place to question, to challenge, and to build together. The resilience we have all come here to discuss is not theoretical. It is not somewhere off in the future. It is already here in this room, in each of you. Once again, thank you all for gracing us with your presence. May these 2 days be a fruitful collaboration with warm camaraderie. Thank you.
Thank you for your valuable insight and meaningful of this speech. We truly appreciate your presence and contribution today.
To present token of appreciations to Mr. Kang, we would like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Didi Saifuddin and the Rector of Universitas Sangga, Buana, Indonesia to come to the stage. And the committee can help in taking the picture. And one more.
Thank you very much.
One more.
One more. Give to Dennis. Thank you very much.
All right, so now, Mr. Kang, please remain on seat. And now we would like to invite the conference committee, the co-conference chair, and also the co-conference chair from RSF, and the conference chair from USP, Dr. Neni, Dr. Tia, and then Dr. Anna, and also the representative, the main organizing committee, please come on stage to take the picture. Tina also? Yes, of course, of course. And also Dr. Diki, please, yes, please back. So this is the representative from the USB RSF and Tongmyong. Thank you so much once again, Mr. Kang, and also Dr. Didi and all of the organizing committee. You may return to the seat. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we would like to continue to our next agenda. Now we will hear the informations from Associate Professor Dr. Hendrati Dwi Mulyaningsih as the co-conference chair of INOBIST third ICoBAC and also the CEO of the Research Synergy Foundations. And then before we welcome Associate Professor Dr. Hendrati, allow me to read her profile first. Associate Professor Dr. Hendrati Dwi Mulyaningsih is the founder and also the chairperson of Research Synergy Foundations, an impactful global network she established to uphold the scientific integrity and also to foster a worldwide research ecosystem. And also she is an accomplished academic and researcher specializing in social entrepreneurships. And also she is two-time as a nominee for the Talberg Foundation Impactful Leadership Award, Sweden, and served as a distinguished lecturer and keynote speaker in the international academic circle. So please welcome on stage, Dr. Hendrati, the stage is yours. Can we have everyone of those? Thank you.
Here.
Very good morning, everyone.
Thank you so much for being with us today, and we welcome to all of you to our Global Research Ecosystem Big Family. So that's why I would like to introduce regarding with the Research Synergy Foundation Global Research Ecosystem that we have already been built since 2017. Okay, let me share regarding with our journey. This is already our 9 years of our journey as how we build the collaborative network among scholars, not just only from the academicians, but also come from the industrial practitioners and also come from the government. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Which one is the next? This one. Okay. So I would like to make any report regarding with this conference, because this conference is one of the grand networking conference that we can see that the diversity of the participants is more than 250, and it is come from hundreds of institutions and also hundreds of presenters and also hundreds of attendees. And it is more to come because we are also open attendee for the virtual ones. And up to now, we are still open for the attendee because the parallel session will be goes in next to couple hours. And then the scientific community support, I would like to thanks regarding with this scientific community because they are support us. There are hundreds of reviewers that are gathered in our reviewer hub, and they are having a good hard work on how they can review your paper. And then we are supported by 5 keynote speakers and 16 session chair. It's come from many countries and also come from institutions like Tongmyong University. Thank you so much for the support. And also we have supported by reputable publishing house as like Emerald and also our own Research Synergy Press publishing house with the 22 international journals, and then with the F1000 Research, because it is also belongs to Terra and Francis, and we are official partner for the Research Synergy Foundation Gateway in F1000 Research. Okay. Okay. And this is the most important one that I would like to say that this is really great and opportunity to all of us to have experience regarding with this is not just only conference. I can say that because there are many activities that we can gather here. For example, like we have a hybrid academic session. We can see there are combination between professors and also early career researcher as like a PhD student, master student. They can gather in one moment, and then they can have a discussion and fruitful discussion. Maybe it can extend into another collaboration. We do hope that it can be not only stop in this conference, but also it can be extended into another collaborative network of another future collaborations. And then we are also having strategic partnership. We are offering to all of you to have a lot of recognition internationally or internationally exposure, since all of us here among or between countries, we do hope that we have extended collaborations, not just only having MOU, but also having MOA and IA and another extended collaborations. And then in this conference, we do hope it will be a lot more university that will have collaborations, not just only this 6-1, but also maybe mobility program, exchange, and etc. And then we do hope that all of you here enjoy all of these activities in this conference. And Research Synergy Foundation itself, we are digital social enterprise, and then we are developing a global research ecosystem. And our members up to now, and this is our conference, most of our conference is triple helix conference because it is combination between governments and also governments, industry, and also academicians, most of them. And this is our footprint regarding with how we empower global scholars through synergy. And up to now, our members since 2017 is 45,000 scholars that already actively participated in our collaborative platform. And then we have many programs, and we have 5 support systems. And this is our conference in Dubai, and then in Indonesia, in Australia, in Edicon University, and etc. We have a lot of conference, actually. This is our global research ecosystem. And for example, this conference mainly supported by our support system is called Scholarvein. We are already having more than 200 conference, and it is already conducted in more than 50 countries. So we do hope that next year's, or maybe next in the future, we have a lot more cities that we can attend, and also we can go. We have many of program actually. For example, next 2 months we will go to Sinawatra University, and in December we will go to Chulalongkorn University. So this conference is not just only in one university or in one country, but it's also open to everyone, to all the university members in our global research ecosystem. If they would like to ask us regarding with how they can conduct conference, so we will help and support them. And then we are supported. This is the most important one, how we upholding the integrity of the scientific process. We are supported by our review track. And up to now, we have more than 2,000 reviewers, and it is accommodate more than 3,000 fields of studies. And in this conference, since we have hundreds of participants or presenters, we are supported by more than 100 reviewers. So we do thanks to the scientific community for their hard work and supporting us. And then since our stakeholder, not just only the author that would like to have a good publishing, or have a good in reputable indexed journal, have good published in reputable indexed journal, but we are also having collaboration with Farrell and Francis and also Emerald. And this learning platform, Research Synergy Institute, is how we minimize the gap between editorial requirement from all of that reputable indexed publishing house, and then how we minimize that gap between author capacity and editorial requirement. So we are already have more than 200 learning and sharing programs, and it is participated by more than 20 participants. And then we are having publishing house, and this conference supported by 22 of our publishing house international journals. And then the last one, but not the least, actually, this is our global research community platform. This is one of the room of communication. Since the conference, we only have a limited time, only 10 or 15 minutes to discuss between professors and also participants. So after having fruitful discussion, you can continue in this global research community platform. So everyone have their identity in their global community platform, and your research interest and your designation and also your affiliations. And then if among or between members, they would like to join your research or collaborate with your research or etc., they can contact you directly or etc. So this is kind of the hub platform to make all of you can communicate each other to extend the collaboration. Okay. Yeah, I like this conference. This conference is like when we say career path. So this is like a tipping point. So everyone here, maybe if you would like to join as our session chair, as our keynote and etc., they are also like not career actually, but a path. If you would like to be a presenter, reviewer, or session chair, so we are called for that. So we are having a lot of offering programs to make you having involvement in some kind of international program. Okay, and then in the, as like what I said before, regarding with another co-creation value programs, we will have a conference in Sinawatra University, and it will be conducted in November. It is also including why it called co-creation value, because there are 3 countries that having one conference, and then they will have international collaborations, joint conference, international academic sharing, international community visit, and also same like in here, and also international student mobility program. So it is also happen in our second years, because last year we are also having that kind of activity. Okay, so this is the itinerary, because in 5 days and we go to another culture or heritage place and etc. Okay, and this is our publishing house, and that will support this conference. And no worries to all of you that this is belongs to Research Synergy Foundations. And then mostly we are already have reputable indexer is already indexed in Copernicus, ASGI, Sinta, ProQuest, EBSCO, Dimension, and etc. And also 5 of them already submitted into Scopus. We do hope that this year they are a good news to all of us. And then the most important one regarding with the impact. So we are already recorded in more than 400 database of a library database or university database, for example, like in Hollis, Stanford, and etc. So it means once you publish in our journal, so it means that the people, the student in Harvard, in Stanford, they can also cite it, your work if they open or read your journal. Okay, and this is the one of the most important official partner in Research Synergy Foundations. In 2020, we are affiliated officially with F1000 Research, and this is our gateway, official gateway in F1000 Research, and it is belong to Taylor and Francis. And then in 2024, we are MOU signing with Emerald Publishing House. Okay, yeah, and this is the portfolio of our gateway. Up to now, we have since 2021, we are already published 200 articles. It's mostly come from our conference. And for the art and humanity, it's already indexed in Scopus Q1, and social science is already indexed in Q2. Okay, and this is our partner. Actually, more than this one is not updated yet, and more than 200 partners, university partner, and it will be more to come. We do hope that everyone's here. If you would like to collaborate with us, what we can do to support all of you, so please contact our team. Okay, and this is our global research ecosystem, global platform, and you can register here, and you can continue your discussion with your college in our ecosystem. Okay, thank you so much for being with us today, and we do hope that we have a great conference. And thank you so much for the warm welcome from Tongmyong University. Thank you so much, and the support from Bapak Didin, and also from the USB. Have a good performance, and everyone here that support us, really grateful. Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much. This is a round of applause to Dr. Hagati. Please kindly remain on stage.
Thank you once again, Dr. Hagati. To give the token of appreciation, I would like to invite Professor An Johan just to give a token of appreciation to Dr. Hagati. Some of the stage for respond.
Wait, we still have a token of appreciation first.
Thank you so much.
And the comment and for indicating the picture.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, Professor An.
Thank you so much. All right, so now we would like, perhaps the committee also can prepare on the next agenda, which is the MOU signing for the institutional partnership. So while waiting for the setup, we would like to move on to our next agenda. So now we would like to proceed with the institutional partnership signing ceremony. So this ceremony marks a formal collaboration between the Tongmyong University, Republic of Korea, and also the other 7 global partner institutions.
So we are honored to have Dr. President of University, along with the esteemed representatives from of the 7 institutions. Please join us on stage to solidify this commitment.
All right, so distinguished guests, the signing of the Memorandum of Understanding and then the MOA and also symbolize a bridge of knowledge, cultural exchange, and also the academic excellence between the nations and also institutions. So now we invite the representative to take their place for the signing ceremony. So for the first one,
Tongmyong University, Universitas Sangga Buana. Please welcome on stage Associate Professor Dr. Didin Sepudin, Director of Universitas Sangga Buana.
Dari mana bosan? Dari mana bosan? Iya benar.
please hold it for a while there. We also have the total of appreciations for the USB. Big round of applause, please. All right, thank you so much. To Dr. Didin, please come to this side first. All right, the committee can again arrange the table for the next presentations. Yeah. All right, so for the next is the partnership between the Tongmyong University and Research Synergy Foundations. Please welcome on stage also Associate Professor Dr. Hendrati Dwi Mulyaningsih as the founder and the CEO of the Research Synergy Foundations. And one more as the symbolize the appreciation, please.
Thank you. Next, we have University Center Ross. On behalf of the rector, please welcome on stage Dr. Ferdinand Risamatu as the Vice Rector for Administration, Personnel and Finance. Okay, so we have this Norman from University of Sangga. Okay.
So now we still have more to come for the discussions. And the next one is between the Tongmyong University and Universitas Bina Dharma. So on behalf of the rector, please welcome on stage Professor Isnawi Jayanti, PhD, as the chairman of the University Senate. And the token of appreciation.
Yes. Yes, thank you. Next, we have Tongmyong University and Islam Bandung. On behalf of the rector, please welcome on stage Dr. Rabiatul Adrian, the Vice Dean for Alumni and Cooperation, Faculty of Economy and Business.
Okay, thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, so we would like also to acknowledge that Universitas Mataram, Universitas Pancabakti, and BMN Institute are joining us virtually. But however, their commitments remain equally significant. So we are honored to have their representative join us virtually and to formally witness this partnership signing on their behalf. Please welcome on stage Associate Professor Dr. Hendrati Dwi Mulyaningsi as the CEO of the RSF to witness all the three institutions. Yeah, so can have a photos. Yeah. Is it, yeah, one institutions, one institutions, one institution. The committee can help in, yeah, holding the other documents. Yeah. Thank you so much. All right, so thank you to all of the co-host institutions. Now is the group photo. Yeah, yeah, but only for the representative. So we ask for Dr. Didin, Associate Professor Dr. Hendrati, and then also Dr. Rabiatul, and also Prof. Isna, and also for the Vice Rector of the Central University to have a group photos. The representative of the institutional partnership. Okay. Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Lee. Thank you very much.
Please take your seats. We have our group conference pictures taken from here.
Yeah.
And after that, we'll have another photo sessions
Yeah.
outside the conference room. So
Okay.
everybody, please take your seats.
Yeah, please kindly return to your seat so we can have a group photo and the committee can help in taking the picture from this side, from the stage side. Yeah. Okay, so everyone, we also join this.
Yes, yes. So everyone, please, may I request everyone who's at the back, professors, please take your seats. We have a group pictures.
Yeah, we have a group photo for all and then go to. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
First, we'll take here and then we'll go outside.
Yeah, first take here and then go outside. Just only, yeah, a few minutes, a few seconds. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So everyone, please look at the stage. Okay, everyone ready? Okay, 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay. Okay, thank you so much. And now to the rest of the participants, you may take the coffee breaks, and then meanwhile, the delegations from Cendrawasih University, Bina Dharma University, Universitas Islam Bandung, Research Synergy Foundation, and of course, Universitas Sangga Buana to join the group photo with the chairman and also the president of the Tongmyong University.
Tomorrow. Just as a small seed grows into a great tree, our challenges have sprouted in the same way. Tongmyong University has grown alongside the local community, grounded in a spirit of tradition and practice. Now, it is time to take a step further toward a new era. With those who have changed the world through learning and challenges, we move forward together toward the future. From tradition to transformation, future team. A rapidly changing world, where familiar boundaries are crumbling, it is a time that demands a new sense of awareness to match the shifting time. A convergence education, where creative ideas meet technology and passion becomes reality. Every moment of learning, creating, and expressing connects to brilliant ideas and practical sensibilities. Diverse experiences converge into a single result. Awakened senses transform into creativity and practical application. New possibilities unfold where artistic sensibility meets industrial trends. Ideas become reality, and learning becomes tomorrow. Imagination for a new world begins with a single line on a screen. Precise technology meets challenge to create magnificent results in reality. In a learning environment where AI, data, and advanced engineering converge, students learn the technologies to design the future and develop the power to solve problems. We challenge, initiative, and experiment, creating moments where experience turns into expertise. A place cultivating future talents who freely master innovative technologies and digital tools. Here, your thoughts become achievements, and your challenges lead to greater opportunities. Tongmyong University's innovation leads global change.
Yeah.
Unknown talent has infinite possibilities. Paving the road they travel is our student-centered education. We broaden students' horizons through global programs such as overseas employment and language training. Through an innovative campus equipped with the nation's top-tier advanced systems, we are building a genuine educational environment where students can turn their dreams into reality. Change begins with bold new attempts. The moment you step out of the familiar mold, a new world opens up. When thoughts change, perspectives shift. When perspectives shift, the world appears larger. Tongmyong University's learning extends beyond the region and connects to the world. Encountering new cultures, learning different ways of thinking, and cultivating a broader vision. The challenge never stops. The growth never stops. Breaking old molds and leading transformation, we cultivate new possibilities within a curriculum that goes beyond imagination. Just as a small seed takes root and grows, we have grown slowly but surely. Now, towards greater possibilities, we move forward with confidence.
빠르게 변하는 세상 속에서도 우리는 멈추지 않습니다. 지식을 넘어 미래를 준비하는 리더로 성장할 수 있는 곳, 여러분의 가능성 동명대학교에서 현실이 됩니다.
Change, challenge, innovation, regional industry university practical education that creates the future. As true leaders of the global era, we write a more brilliant history through solid growth. From tradition to transformation, future Tongmyong. Possibilities always begin with someone's dreams and their tomorrow. Just as a small seed grows into a great tree, our challenges have sprouted in the same way. Tongmyong University has grown alongside the local community, grounded in a spirit of tradition and practice. Now, it is time to take a step further toward a new era. With those who have changed the world through learning and challenges, we move forward together toward the future. From tradition to transformation, future Tongmyong. A rapidly changing world, where familiar boundaries are crumbling, it is a time that demands a new sense of awareness to match the shifting tide. Convergence education, where creative ideas meet technology and passion becomes reality. Every moment of learning, creating, and expressing connects to brilliant ideas and practical sensibilities. Diverse experiences converge into a single result. Awakened senses transform into creativity and practical application. New possibilities unfold where artistic sensibility meets industrial trends. Ideas become reality, and learning becomes tomorrow. Imagination for a new world begins with a single line on a screen. Precise technology means challenge to create magnificent results in reality. In a learning environment where AI, data, and advanced engineering converge, students learn the technologies to design the future and develop the power to solve problems. We challenge, initiative, and experiment, creating moments where experience turns into expertise, a place cultivating future talents who freely master innovative technologies and digital tools. Here, your thoughts become achievements, and your challenges lead to greater opportunities. Tongmyong University's innovation leads global change. Tongmyong talents possess infinite possibilities. Paving the road they travel is our student-centered education. We broaden students' horizons through global programs such as overseas employment and language training. Through an innovative campus equipped with the nation's top-tier advanced systems, we are building a genuine educational environment where students can turn their dreams into reality. Change begins with bold new attempts. The moment you step out of the familiar mold, a new world opens up. When thoughts change, perspectives shift. When perspectives shift, the world appears larger.
No.
Tongmyong University's learning extends beyond the region and connects to the world.
Yeah, I think we should start right now.
Learning different ways of thinking and cultivating a broader vision. The challenge never stops. The road never stops. Breaking old walls and leading transformation, we cultivate new possibilities within a curriculum that goes beyond imagination.
Okay, take it.
Just as a small seed takes root and grows, we have grown slowly but surely. Now, towards greater possibilities, we move forward with confidence.
빠르게 변하는 세상 속에서도
Your part, right?
10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Okay. Yeah.
I think your part, right? Your part.
Oh, okay.
Start and
Yes.
okay.
Okay.
Innovation, regional industry university practical education that creates the future. As true leaders of the global era, we write a more brilliant history for solid growth. From tradition to transformation, future team. These always begin with
All right. For our next sessions, we will begin with the keynote speech series. So, ladies and gentlemen, our first keynote session will explore the theme reshaping the future returns keynote speaker is Professor Ari Varoka, PhD from Busan International College, Tongmyong University, Representative Varoka for keynote address.
Okay, so before I come to the stage, allow me to read his profile first. Okay, Professor Ari Waroka earned his PhD
You need this?
in corporate finance with summa cum laude honor from Universitas Autónoma de Madrid, Spain, and has over 2 decades of teaching and research experience across Indonesia, Spain, Malaysia, Saudi Arabia, and South Korea. So currently, he is a professor at the Busan National College, Republic of Korea, and his expertise spans in global business, international finance, strategic management, and sustainability, focusing on corporate governance, behavioral finance. So without further ado, please give a round of applause to Professor Ali Waroka.
Annyeonghasamnika. Yeah. Yeah. Good morning, distinguished professor, respected colleagues, researchers, and participants. It is truly an honor to be here today at INOBIST third ICoBAC 2026. I would like to express my sincere appreciation to the organizers and Tongmyong University for this opportunity. Today, I would like to invite all of us to reflect on a very important question, one that shapes business, society, and the future global competition. The title of my notes is Why More Technology Does Not Always Create Better Business. At first, this statement might sound counterintuitive because we live in a world that strongly believes we are living in the most thing about it. Never before has humanity possessed tools is this powerful. Before have we had this mass intelligence, this mass computational power, this mass capital, and mass connectivity. Today, AI adoption with 70% of organizations worldwide. Generative AI dollars in annual economic value. Global sustainable investment now exceeds $30 trillion. These are extraordinary numbers. The signal something profound. Acceleration. By every conventional measures, this should be extraordinary era of Now let us move to fintech. Fintech promises something powerful, finance for everyone, and to a large extent, it delivered. Millions gain access to financial services. Payment become faster. Financial services became more accessible. This is the real progress. This is the real impact. But again, the deeper story is more complex. Fintech improved three major things: inclusion, accessibility, convenience. This is transformative. Barriers have fallen dramatically. Access expanded rapidly. This is a major achievement. But access alone is not the finish line. It's only the beginning. This is where fintech teaches us a very important lesson. Access is not empowerment. Inclusion is not resilience. These concepts sound similar, but they are fundamentally different. Technology can open doors, but technology cannot guarantee what happens after the doors open. A person may gain access to digital finance, but access alone does not automatically build financial literacy, decision quality, or long-term resilience. Opening the door is easy. Helping people thrive after entering is much harder. That distinction matters a lot. Fintech democratized access, but it also democratized risk, fraud, overlending, privacy concern. Technology scales opportunity, but it also scales vulnerability. Innovation without safeguards creates risk at scale. This is another paradox. Power and fragility growing together. Now let us move to sustainability. ESG is everywhere. Investor care, regulators care, consumers care. Sustainability is no longer optional. It has become strategic. It has become part of competitiveness. But once again, the story does not end there. Technology is accelerating sustainability. Green finance, carbon analytics, smart energy. These technologies improve measurement, monitoring, and decision quality. Technology transforms sustainability from aspiration to measurable action. This is powerful, very powerful. Now, we see the same paradox again. Okay. Technology accelerates sustainability. But technology also increased volatility. Right? This creates a difficult reality. Right? The faster innovation moves, the faster uncertainty evolves. Market shift faster. Regulation change faster. Risk emerge faster. This means progress and instability can grow together. That is the paradox. We are accelerating forward while simultaneously increasing complexity. There are three different domains. Let us step back. AI, fintech, sustainability. Three different domains, different industries, different challenges, and yet the same pattern appears. The problem is not AI. The problem is not fintech. The problem is not sustainability. Those are not the real problem. The real problem is much deeper. Technology without capability, that is the real challenge. This is where everything changes. Capability changes everything. This is where winners separate themselves from everyone else. Not because they possess more technology, but because they are convert technology into a value more effectively. How? Through dynamic capability, sensing, sizing, reconfiguring. Sensing means identifying opportunities and threats early. Sizing means acting decisively. Reconfiguring means adapting continuously. This is the true sources of competitive advantage, not technology itself, but the capability to continuously transform with technology. That is a very different game. The future belongs to those who master three things: intelligence, trust, resilience. Intelligence enables better decision. Trust creates legitimacy and credibility. Resilience enables survival and adaptation. These three define future competitiveness. This is the new competitive advantage. So the final message is, let me leave you one final thought. The future will not belong to companies with most technology, because technology alone is not longer rare. Technology can be bought. Technology can be copied. Technology can be replicated. But trust cannot be copied easily. Resilience cannot be copied easily. Capability cannot be copied easily. That is true advantageous life. The future will belong to organizations that transform technology into trust, and trust into sustainable value. That is the future of global business. So thank you very much for your kind attention. Has been a pleasure sharing these thoughts with all of you. I hope this keynote encourages us to rethink how technology truly creates value. Thank you. Hansamida.
Thank you so much, Professor Anwar, for sharing the very relevant issue to all of us. Now we would like to open the questions to all of the audience here in the room. If you have any question or anything that you want to discuss, so we still have time. Yes? Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
I'm Amalia. I'm from Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Indonesia. Thank you for the inspiring insight. And it's a like about technology without capability, right? As a lecturer, my follow-up question is that current studying generations, and right now we are facing a massive challenge where students simply copy this answer with AI and ChatGPT, Gemini, like this, and they're using technology rather than build it, but they just copy it. In your opinion, how do we tackle this challenge? And practically, how can we as educators teach students that technology should be analytical sandbox to help them, rather than a tool that degrades their active cognitive skills? Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for the sorry.
Thank you so much for the great question. What you have already said to us, actually, we face as well here, right? Where our students, right, using the AI, especially the ChatGPT or Gemini, right, just for the copy paste, right? As I told in my keynote speech, right? Yes, technology can be copied, but once again, capability is the key driver. If we want to teach our students, right, to be more capable, deal with that kind of technology, I think we must start from ourselves. So have we already started from our us, right, to increase our capability, right? If we don't have higher or better capability, right, to manage that kind of technology, how come we educate and teach and inspire our students to be more capability? Because I learned from even from my colleague, right, Professor Singh, right? In my opinion, he has a more expertise to deal with the technology. But I learned from Professor Singh how we, right, as a professor, has also to increase, to develop, right, and to elevate our capability dealing with the technology. If we cannot show to our student that we have more capability there than our student, how come our student learn and being inspired from us? So I think the key is simple. We have, as an educator, we have to start from ourselves. If we are reluctant, if we don't want to increase or develop our capability, how come we educate, inspire, and teach our students? This is my answer.
Thank you. That's a wonderful answer. So the answer is it starts from us, right? We have to be capable. We have to know. We have to accept how to begin from ourselves. I think that's a wonderful answer. Anybody else?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. One for here, then I'll come back.
Yeah. My name is Vance. I'm from Jakarta University. My question is this, because I'm a lecturer at the university, I have a student. I have a student as well. So the question is, can the student evaluate AI? Can the student evaluate AI and, rather than simply use it or trust it, maybe you have practical suggestions that how can the students evaluate, like, is the information that provided by AI accurate, or is it biased, or maybe what does the assumption does AI make? I mean, maybe students can evaluate before using it.
Okay, so the question is when the students are using the AI, whether they can self-evaluate whether the tools they're using is ethically correct or whether they're using it properly, right?
This is a quite challenging question, actually, Prof. Asmor, because yes, the best way to respond that kind of, I think, situation, I believe that the best way to test, right? Because if we want to, let's say, if we want to we want to our students to be more evaluative, right? To be more sensitive using AI, right? We can because like this, because I like this. It is better to train them, right? It's better to drive them. It's better to teach them how to, in my opinion, how to create good or analytic prompts. Because if you want to get, because that was my own experience. If you want to get a good response from your AI, it is started from creating good prompts, right? So how to create a good prompts, how to create good comment, it is through like daily learning activities. If you in your class, you are used to, right, to teach or to attract, to trigger students to think critically, to think, to answer actively, to answer proactively to your question or discussion or your teaching method in the class, it will teach them, it will trigger them, it will lead them how to think critically as well. Because if you want to get a good response from your AI, from your ChatGPT, Gemini, or everything, it should be started from how to create a good prompt. If you create a good prompt, create a good comment, it will give you a good answer, a good response as well. But if you create, if our student use the AI or the ChatGPT without providing or creating a good prompt or good comment, of course, right, the result is not as expected, right? Because I learned from myself, right? If I want to create, right, a good, I want to get a good result from the AI, I have to think, right, how to ask or to create a good prompt when I input in the AI. If you get that, the same things, it have and that kind of activity or that kind of knowledge or expertise, we can teach our student. We can educate our student from our daily learning activities. If we in our teaching activities or our teaching daily learning, daily teaching, we always encourage them, right, to ask critically, to ask proactively. To our mature lecture, it will train them automatically, right, how to create a good prompt as well. It is my based on my experience.
Okay, thank you. So just want to add a few more things in Professor Ari's comments. As we are experiencing this kind of challenges, the questions probably would be more related with the ethical use of AI. Ethical use. So our university normally provides us training. We have a CTL, Center for Teachers and Learning, where we have regular trainings for how to use AI. So the previous questions asked about capabilities start from professors itself. But if we are equipped with how to use AI, all colleges, students, how to use ethics, I think there are individual. We have policy. We cannot block the students from using AI. Rather, we can teach them how to use AI. I think that's how.
Yes.
Perhaps
we have last question. Maybe we can turn on because yeah.
Thank you, sir. I introduce Ismail Yani from Buana University, Palembang, South Sumatra. Saat Pak Ali, I always use the AI activity every time I want to communicate with AI. AI is not a problem. I say that. And I always communicate with AI. It's wrong to always be a AI. Can we trust that 100% of AI answers are correct? And should we check and recheck the answer? Okay, that my question for you, but after you say in English, I want you to say in Indonesia. Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Prof. Ista, for answering a challenging question. How can we trust, right, AI for our any activities when we consult, when we ask a question, and we are expecting a perfect question, perfect answer from the AI. Honestly, right? Because the response from AI actually is provided from us, right? Once we almost, right, consulted, we always consult and provide any information, question to the AI, the response rate, the correctness of the correctness of AI response to our question, I think it will be better and better. But of course, right, We cannot trust that kind of response or the answer fully, right? Because but like this, right? Right now we are in the AI generative, right, stage. We are currently we are in the third stage, but it is predicted within 5 years in 2030, it will emerge what we call super AI generative. Probably we have already seen the Iron Man movie, right? Jarvis, right? If you win, you see the Iron Man Jarvis, it is predicted, right? Within 5 years more, right? Later, that kind of AI will emerge. So, if you can see, right, the response, the correctness, right, that from AI, it could be, I can say 100%, it can be 99%. Yes, it is a fact that even all the experts from the ChatGPT or everything say they are afraid. Even the Nobel laureate who won the prize last year, he is so afraid that with 5 years, right, that what we call super AI generative, super agentic, it will emerge. Then, because we have already provided them, right, with all the response. Thank you.
Thank you. So I think you were requesting in Bahasa Indonesia. Maybe I think we'll continue those personal thoughts. Right? Considering the time, we have to move on to the next question, right? Thank you, Professor Ari, for your wonderful experience. So we now move to the next keynote speech, which will discuss the transformative effect of quantum technology and its role in driving the next wave of scientific and technological innovation. The keynote will address the theme quantum technology, second quantum revolution. The next keynote speaker is Professor Adrian Bayan, SPSC. He's from School of Electrical Engineering and Informatics Institute Technology, Bandung, Indonesia. He holds a PhD degree in engineering from the University of Tokyo, Japan in 1990, 1996, and 2002, respectively. And since time, he's been a professor of School of Engineering Informatics, ITB. So please welcome Professor Andrea.
All right. So now we would like also to inform you that the Professor Andrian Suksmono, so we have the profile also. So allow me to read the profile. So Professor Andrian Suksmono earned his PhD in engineering from the University of Tokyo, Japan, and has been a professor at the School of Electrical Engineering and Informatics at the Institute Technology Bandung, or ITB, since 2009. A leading researcher in quantum computing, signal processing, and imaging. He is an internationally recognized for his contributions to quantum algorithmics and also has received prestigious research grant and fellowship from organizations including IBM Quantum, JSPS, and also the Hitachi Foundations. All right, so please once again give a round of applause to Professor Andrea.
Yeah. Good morning, distinguished guests and conference participants. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, today I will give a talk about quantum technology, and I think the participants comes from various background, and only a few of you from technology, especially from physics. And when you hear about the quantum, then you will imagine there is a complicated matters. But today I will explain by using pictures. So I hope you can enjoy, you can understand what I'm talking about. Okay, so this is the title of my presentation, the second quantum revolution. And okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, so next one. Okay. Well, the first one is about the information. So I think you know all the concept of information. Long time ago, our ancestor actually has activity concerning information. So, for example, they leave us some picture in caves, and this is actually a form of information storage. Yeah, information storage in its primitive form. But today we know the advanced technology. You have USB flash. You have a computer with memory, with storage that can store your picture, your information. Yeah, and one historical moment is achieved in 1948 when a person, his name is Claude Shannon, he published a paper with title The Mathematical Theory of Communication. And in this paper, he tell about the source coding, so channel coding and information theory. So what makes this paper important is before we know that information conceptually, it is an abstract concept. And now Claude Shannon quantify the number of information. So it's now become number. And when something abstract become number, it's more easier to manipulate, to process the information and how to measure the information. And today we know about the information technology, and the basic of this technology is computer. And to this computer that you know, it is a digital computer, and this is evolution from manual computing devices, which is discovered 1,000 years ago, and then evolved to mechanical computing devices, electromechanical, and when a transistor is discovered in almost in 1950, then the size of the device become shrunk. It is now very small compared to before, which is in the size of a room. And this is not stop here, because later researchers discover integrated circuit. They construct integrated circuit. Then now the computing devices becomes very small. So now in your handphone, in your computer, you have very powerful computing devices. So information technology, we can divide into three categories. The first is computing devices or information processing devices. Then you have storage devices in the form of flash disk, for example, and we have communication devices, which we use to transmit information between one person to another. For example, smartphone. And regarding the computing devices, the computer, that now we have laptop, we have notebook, we have supercomputer, we have cluster. In principle, this all digital computer works under the same principle. So we have mathematical model which is found by which is established by a person named Alan Turing. So this model is called Turing machine. And because they are all equivalent, scientists, which is Bernstein and Vasirani, said that any realistic model of computation can be efficiently simulated by probabilistic Turing machine. Simply speaking, this statement says that all computing devices, regardless this is a small microprocessor, computer or cluster, they are all the same. They are all identical. And this kind of device have weakness. They cannot handle hard problem very well. So what is hard problem? This includes graph coloring, traveling salesman problem, protein folding, and also three-shot problem. And here I will emphasize an important problem concerning that problem, which is integer factorization. Integer factorization is very simple concept. So you know that if you have a number, for example, 3 and 5, then you multiply this number, you get 15. So integer factorization is asking the question, if you have 15, what is the prime factor of 15? And you can answer this very easily. The factors are 3 and 5. But when you increase the length of the number, the number of decimal, it is become more difficult. So for example, 100 and something rather difficult, but you can calculate using your head. But when it is very long, maybe million or billion in decimal number, then become increasingly difficult, become exponentially difficult. And this is the basis of encryption, of cryptography that we call RSA. So almost existing cryptography system using this kind of encryption. So your account, then the cryptography that is used to encode, to encrypt the government secret, etc., is encrypted by using RSA. So before I discuss further about the RSA, in the title I said about the second quantum revolution. So what is the first quantum revolution, and how we know this is actually a technological revolution? So the cause of we have electronic devices right now that you know, smartphone, for example, television, better how nature works. And this is a very important milestone in physics. So previously, using classical physics, we cannot explain this kind of phenomena. So for example, atomic spectra, black body radiation, stable atomic spectra, we cannot explain unless we introduce quantum physics. And after we know the quantum physics, the principle of quantum physics, we can create this kind of devices that we know today: transistor, IC, digital camera, MRI, laser, solar panel, electron microscope. So you can imagine that if we don't understand how nature works, we did not discover the quantum physics, this kind of devices will be not can be made. So you cannot have smartphone right now. And now I will talk about the second quantum revolution. It introduces further the quantum mechanical phenomena: entanglement, teleportation, tunneling, superposition, and cloning theory. And then it generates a new kind of technology, a new kind of innovation, which can be divided into three: quantum computing, quantum communication, and quantum sensing. So for the quantum computing, normally we calculate in your computer, using classical bit. in using classical bit, you can only have 0 or 1 at a certain time. But by qubit you can have a superposition of 0 and 1. This makes with integration, it can build a very powerful device. And now we have quantum computer. So if you read a news, I think almost every day there is news about the quantum computers. We have at least three kind of quantum computer, and they are not the same. We have a quantum logic-based quantum computer, with quantum annealer, and we have Busan sampling, and they work very differently. But in summary, I think the most general one is the quantum logic-based quantum computer. And we have also different kind of qubit technology. And at present, the most dominant one is superconducting qubits or transmon. So if you read the news about a quantum computer that is produced by IBM or Google, then you can make sure that this is superconducting qubits. And there are any other way to build quantum qubit, NMR, optical, etc. And this is the weakness in quantum in computing history. In October 2019, Google declared that they have achieved quantum supremacy or quantum advantage. So, so they said that they built a quantum chip which consisting of 54 qubits, and one is broken, one is not working properly, so they have only 53. But by using only 53 qubits quantum chip, they can solve a particular problem in about 200 seconds. The chip name is ICoBAC. And if we want to try using existing supercomputer at that time, then it will need 10,000 genes. And eventually, this is the representation that I brought previously. And the implication is very profound, because if we can build quantum computer perfectly, we have sufficient number of qubits, then we can run the short factoring algorithm. Short factoring algorithm is an algorithm to factor integer very quickly, which means that present days cryptography can be broken very fast. So the assumption that to factor a large number is take millions of years now become matter of minutes or days. And this is very dangerous, which means that your secret, my secret, the government secret will be open very communication, and we can protect the secret by using quantum communication. And there are two ways. Basically, by using quantum technology. In quantum technology, we employ the QKD, the quantum key distribution, which is, for example, we have PP84 and PP91. And several years ago, in 2016, China have launched a quantum satellite. So this is a kind of quantum distribution in space. And by using quantum technology, we can also have very sensitive devices. So one example is you can if you can build a quantum sensor, which is very sensitive. We can fly the sensor by using UAV, and we can detect submarine which is under the sea. Okay, now we arrive in an era which is called NESQ, knowledge intermediate scale quantum. So this at present time we cannot use the quantum computer to break encryption because it is still noisy. And people, I mean, researchers try to reduce the number, the noise of the qubit. So at a certain point later, we can correct the error. But now, this time, it is in the noisy intermediate quantum scale. And it is predicted that in 2029, the error correction will be achieved, which means that we can break the encryption, which is using the RSA. So this is the progress which is achieved by IBM. And I think, okay, last year I visited their center and we have even for QDC. And to protect the information from quantum threat, we have introduced post-quantum cryptography. So, United States, what we call MIST, and we call a proposal, various proposal from around the world, and they select, I think, what for cryptography system they can protect information from quantum threat. Okay, now I will little bit of my activity. Actually, in ITB, we have this kind of equipment, QKD table apparatus. We have spin qubit is only 2 qubits quantum. So we get experiment kind of devices. And last time we have Center for Research Collaboration, consisting of ITB, of the university, and Badan Research and University, National Research and Innovation Agency. And actually, we have developed some operator to prove that we can make use of quantum computing to find to solve a particular kind of problem. We can discuss this later if you are interested. Okay, I think this concludes my presentation. Thank you.
So thank you, Professor Andrea, for the nice keynote presentation. We sincerely appreciate your time providing relevant. Now we will now open the floor for questions. So, come to you.
Thank you. My name is Jan Peter Manalu from Universitas University Jayapura, Papua. According to me, your presentation today is interesting. Any question for Professor? Just now, we studied presentation about AI. My question: how AI is supporting the development of quantum? Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you for your question, Professor. Yeah, regarding the uses of AI, of course, we can use AI to find the qubit. We can design a new architecture of computer, but in other way, I will talk about the impact of computing power, the increase of computing power. If we use one computer to empower AI. Now, you know that we can use ChatGPT, etc. And this is very amazing. Very amazing. We ask any question and it can answer. I can answer with very good answer. Can make figure, etc. And the quantum computer will make this more powerful. So right now, if the computing power of quantum computer is related to the number of qubits. So we can simulate quantum computer by our computer. A laptop will relate to, it can around 30 qubit, 30 qubit. And if all computers in the world collected to simulate quantum computer, I think about 64 qubit. Right now, IBM have 1,000. You can imagine 1,000 qubits. So before that, 250 or 260 qubits can represent the state of all particles in the observable universe. Very states. So 1,000 is, you cannot imagine. And we can, if we can properly use one computer to empower AI, I think we cannot imagine what kind of creature that we make. So I think ethical AI will be an issue here. We have to enforce that AI should work for human, not human. Human be enslaved by AI. I hope that's your question. Okay.
Let's do a little bit.
Okay. So my name is Rogers. Here from TU. I have two questions. The first one is, would you call a quantum computer a computer? Would you think of it that way? Because by its definition, it's not totally complete. Based on how we define computers now, as Turing defined them. That's my first question. My second question is, how do you separate the difference between the hype and the actual capability of quantum computer that still very theoretical? So, for example, when you look at Shaw's algorithm, yes, it's supposed to theoretically break, let's say like RSA, but the quantum failure, the QFT, it's still a black box. So how do you differentiate the theory, the hype, and the actual capabilities?
Okay, thank you for your question. I will answer the second one first. There's a hype actually. We have hype in quantum computing. Everybody wants have a great expectation about the quantum computer because the power of computing it provides to us. Well, at present, it cannot, even for a simple task of factoring a data, it is only a small number. For example, 15, you can easily by using manually. Quantum computer cannot factor that for a large number of decimal digits. So the reason noise. The reason is noise. If the computation is done before
Bye.
All right, thank you. From also from the audience, also online, from online, don't mind.
In the graduate school, I also get quantum field theory. But to understand the quantum computing, quantum information, you actually do not need that much. Just learn about the quantum physics a little, and most of it is about you can, well, the calculation, the principle of quantum computing, quantum information can be understood if you know about matrix or vector mathematics. So in our curriculum, this is linear algebra. Actually, this is a linear algebra. And if you understand linear algebra, then you can go to the subject of quantum information rather smoothly. Yeah.
Thank you,
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, once again, give a round of applause to Professor Andean. Thank you so much for sharing your expertise. Thank you so much.
Okay, so after the wonderful speech, keynote speech from Professor Andre, we move to the next keynote speaker, which is joining us online.
You can see. Oh, yang ini, oh ya betul.
So we now move to the next keynote speech, which will discuss the role of innovation and global university development in the era of artificial intelligence. So this keynote will address the theme WURI, W-U-R-I, rankings as a mechanism for innovating university in the age of AI. So our next keynote speaker is Professor Dr. Dong-Sung Cho, the founder and chair of WURI, which is World University Rankings for Innovation Foundation. Dr. Dong-Sung Cho is joining us virtually this morning, and we truly appreciate his commitment to still being with us today. So he's a leading scholar in strategic management and national competitiveness.
Yes, so before Professor Dong-Sung Cho delivering his keynote address, so allow me to read his profile first. Professor Dong-Sung Cho is a globally recognized scholar in strategic management and also national competitiveness, serving as a founding dean of the Neo-Horizon School of Business in Dubai and Professor Emeritus at Seoul National University. A Harvard Business School graduate, he is renowned for developing the 9-factor model.
Hello, do you hear me? 나 이 발표하고 있는데. 사이먼.
Okay. Hello, Professor Dong Sun Cho. Are you able to hear my voice?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Thank you so much for joining us through the virtual session, Prof. So now actually we are preparing the slide for you to be shown
Okay.
on the auditorium building here in the main rooms, right?
Right.
Okay. So would you mind to just wait just a few minutes, so we can
All
make
right.
sure that your audio is clear enough to be heard by all the on-site participants.
All right.
All right.
Can I share my PowerPoint slides?
Oh, okay. So you want to share by your own, right?
Yes, with my
Okay.
own. Yeah.
All right. All right. Okay. So now actually we are checking from the audio. So everyone here on the on-site can hear also your voice and also your keynote speech, Prof.
Great.
All right.
And what I'll do is to send you the file to your to the chatting room.
Okay.
So you can also go through the file as you listen to me.
Okay. So yeah.
Right.
Yes, you can start now, Prof.
All right. 공유. Just wait on, please. Oops. Now, do you have the PowerPoint that I have shared?
Yes, Prof. Yes.
Great. So shall I start then?
Yeah, you may start now.
Okay, great. Thank you much. Well, good morning. This is Dong-Sung Cho, and as the chair lady introduced me, I was a professor at Seoul National University Business School, and at the moment I'm the chair professor at Assist University in Seoul, Korea. And it is my great honor and privilege to see you all, albeit through Zoom, at Busan International College of Tongmyong University, which was the venue
for the URI Global Conference in 2025. So it is, I'm envious of you getting together in this lovely campus of Tongmyong University. Today, I'd like to talk with you on the URI ranking as a mechanism for innovating universities in the age of AI. URI stands for the World University Rankings for Innovation. And let me start. As you know, university rankings have been existent for the last 40 years. First for the American University alone by U.S. News and World Report in 1983. And then the global university rankings started in 2003, 23 years ago, by Shanghai Jiao Tong University. And then in 2010, two major rankings today were split and started to compete with each other. One is THE, Times Higher Education, and the other is QS. And then in 2014, a very innovative rankings started in the name of U Multi-Rank. This ranking is based on the philosophy that universities do not compete with others on the same dimension. Each university has its own unique culture and philosophy, and therefore there should be multi-purpose purposes in the pursuit of the universities. So this multi-purpose ranking took into account different ideas and philosophies that each university had. And then in 2020, I believe that real revolution started. First, as a rebellious ranking against traditional rankings, which favored only the top universities such as Harvard, MIT, and Stanford. This rebellious ranking is based on the philosophy that every university in the world has the right to be ranked, has the right and privilege to be ranked #1, regardless of where these universities are located, and then so that was the very beginning, and then we believed that the ranking should not rank the past performance of the universities, but the future potential of the universities, because the users of the rankings are typically students, high school graduates, and they are going to the universities not by taking the time machine into the past. They will be staying in the universities for 4 years or more in the future. So we should rank the future potential of the universities. And then we believe that this ranking should enable us to learn from each other through the that every university has. So with this philosophy, the ranking called URI started. And then each and every year, we added some new ideas. In 2025, we started to think of ranking or measure the ranking from the point of view of the students, from the point of view of the industries that are being served by the universities. And then we found out that university ranking systems not only report the level of rankings, but instead, this ranking system is enabling the universities to move ahead. In other words, ranking has become innovation driving device. And then we also found out that this ranking can be used as a basis for research being conducted by professors, because in the traditional ranking systems such as QS and THE that collect only the statistics, and statistics can be easily collected by staff people in the university. But in our ranking systems, we ask universities to write cases, Harvard Business School case type cases on the project that universities engage in or implement for future innovation. So inevitably, professors are participating in the process of sending data in the form of cases. So naturally, when the professors start to be engaged in the ranking, they naturally think of writing papers. So indeed, our rankings have been generating numerous papers, research papers on how rankings affect universities and how universities can be moving ahead using the ranking systems and so on. And then this year, we have added some new features, that is, what to innovate. In the past, we ranked only on the two axes. The first axis was for whom to innovate, and the second axis was how to innovate. Now we are adding what to innovate. I'll explain it a little bit further. And then we found out this ranking has become a torchlight effect. You know, when the night is dark, the leader, holds the torchlight so that all others follow. This rankings has become like a torchlight. And also, we've started to rank universities not only by these three axes. The first one is for whom, the second one is how, the third one is what to innovate. But we found out that ranking system can be used to measure presidents, provost, director of research, director of computer center, director of library. So the office, the people who take the major offices in the universities are also being ranked and measured and ranked. And also we are ranking not only the whole universities, but also individual colleges and departments by major. And then next year, we're going to add some more features, like the fourth axis, that is with whom to innovate. We found out that the governments, especially the Ministry of Education, are playing a very important role for any universities in the world. And inevitably, universities have to be closely working together with the national government. So here, with whom to innovate, I'm adding with the government to innovate. So government is joining us to lead the university's effort to innovate. And then we are starting accreditation and validation. For universities, rankings are important, but accreditations are even more important. And we found that our database can be a very rich reservoir for accrediting the universities. So we are starting the accreditation and validation of the projects. Accreditation of the universities and validation of the projects. And also, we're encouraging startups being generated on the campus on the university campus. So these are what we have been adding every year. So I dare say that in the past, slowly and steadily, the university rankings have evolved. But in the past 7 years, we are really engaging ourselves in revolutionizing the university rankings. Let me go through one by one. First, evolution. Why we call it as a evolution? Well, these are what I have described already. Let's start with rebellion. You know, there are more than 30,000 universities. Some count the number of universities in the world being more than 100,000. And typically they have two main objectives. One is to prepare for the next 100 years. usually by research universities. Those universities which pursue Nobel Prize winners are the type of universities which have this kind of objective. But then there are tens of thousands of universities that prepare not for the 100 years, not for the next 100 years, but today and tomorrow. There's the great majority of the universities are trying to serve the society and industry today. So these universities typically work on research as well as education. And those of you who are all belonging to the universities, which objectives does your university pursue? Number one or number two? Which, please choose one of the two. Number one. Number two. Well, I believe that there are more objectives, but typically these two objectives are two typical ones. And then among thousands, tens of thousands of universities, there are only a handful of universities, like 50, probably 100, that prepare for the next 100 years, trying to get Nobel Prize. But the great, great majority of universities, well, 99% or even more of the universities are trying to serve the society next door and also industry nearby for real impact seeking research and education. So I believe the point is the current existing ranking systems only favor these 50 universities. And those below 50 universities have no way of entering this sort of cartel of 50 universities. So we're trying to make sure that every university has a chance. What I'm saying is, depending on the criteria, those who can enter Miss University pageant and those who enter Mr. University or bodybuilding contest are different. And then the reason why I started to think of this ranking system was when I was president of International University in Korea. International University is one of the two universities in Korea, together with Seoul National University, as incorporated national university. However, Seoul National University is number one, undisputed number one, and International University is a relatively young one. And this is the big auditorium of the universities. And then one of our staff has put the slogan as follows. The one on the left is, in Korean, it is 세계 100위 대학 도전, but it is translated to Challenge for Global Top 100. In other words, when I became president, I promised to the constituents of the university, like professors, students, and staff, that I will make sure that this international university will become within 100. And then I realized that there's absolutely no way for me, for the university to be one of top 100 within the next 4 years. Even in the next 20 years, it would not be easy. So I thought twice how I can fulfill my promise. And the answer was, from the dream of near impossibilities, the answer was, if there is no university ranking systems which allow international university to become one of 100, why don't we create a new one that will enable international university to be one of 100? So that's why we started URI ranking, because international university is relatively young, but international university being young has been doing a lot of innovative programs. So using these ranking systems, which collects the cases of innovation rather than statistics of the past, I made International University one of top 100 in the first ranking, which was released in 2020. So this is the global top 100, and international universities was ranked number 35. So I fulfilled my promise to the people at international university, and then I retired a month later. So that was how this ranking systems became a reality. And now 7 years passed, and now these ranking systems are going on very healthily. And as of last year, the ranking was dominated by headed by Minerva University, Arizona State University, and École 42 in France. Actually, École 42 is not a university. It's an institution which does not confer the degree. Yet, we are looking at this ranking from the point of view of the high school graduates before they move to society. For them, whether they can get the degree or not is not important. The point is whether this institution provides them with the right kind of education for them to move into the society and be successful for the rest of their life. International University has moved from 35 in 2020 to number 9 last year. And then this year, 2026, International University moved to top 5, within top 5. I left the university 6 years ago, but my successors have followed these innovative programs faithfully and even more actively. So I was very happy to see the International University has established its legacy of being the leading innovative university. And now, look at this. Oops, sorry. Tongmyong University, the venue that you are sitting today, this Tongmyong University is one of 400 universities in Korea, but now it is ranked 130 in the world. Among the rankings that Tongmyong has proudly received, this URI ranking shows Tongmyong University at the very top list, top in the list. Even more important is categorical ranking, where Tongmyong University is ranked number 2 this year in one of 24 categories, especially the very first category, A1, student support and engagement. Last year, Tongmyong University was number 5. This year, number 2. Congratulations, Tongmyong University. And then the next one is evaluating not the past, but the future. So what we do is we collect cases using this template to write cases. So I carefully made this template so as to reflect the Harvard Business School style of cases. So all universities need to do is to collect the information about the innovative programs and then write down the explanations on each by each item. Then you simply send it to us, and that becomes the basis on which your university is being evaluated. So this is a template. And then number 3, learning based. What we do is we go through three phases of evaluation. The first evaluation is by the president. So we have 1,900 universities participating, and we have received 13,211 cases this year. So once we have collected all of the cases, then we send them back to every university president who has submitted at least one or more cases. So those university presidents will evaluate all of these cases, certainly including the cases that they have submitted. So self-evaluation or cross-evaluation. And then once it is done, then the second phase is judgment. So there's a number of university leagues, the leagues of universities, federations of universities. And we ask presidents of the university federations to go through the judgment of the evaluation result. And then final review is a fact check. This is the process. And this year, among 1,900 presidents, 301 presidents participated in this process, and they went through 13,211 innovative cases submitted by 1,900 universities. And then in the second phase, the judges included Lynn Pasquarella, who is the president of American Association of Colleges and Universities, which is the single largest federation of universities in the United States. And interestingly enough, we have asked Raynard Kington, Dr. Raynard Kington, who is the headmaster of Phillips Academy Andover, which is usually considered as the #1 high school in the world. So he's asked to have the view of the high school graduates. And then fact check. And then now user-centric ranking. For students, we have two categories, and like student support and engagement and student mobility and openness. We ask students to prepare the cases in their real names rather than the professors or administrators. And then we encourage many cases to submit innovation driver. What that means is, well, can you imagine what this number is? 364. This number shows the number of cases submitted by one single university. Usually, if it is 1,900 universities having submitted 13,000, on average it's about 6 to 7. But one university submitted 364 cases of innovation. Well, certainly there are many universities which have submitted more than 200, 150, and so on. But how they do it? I heard from them that, well, why the large number of cases? The point is, the smaller the size of each case of innovation, easier to learn from simply reading it, easier to implement, and easier to measure its impact. So rather than writing a case on sort of a big scale project, it is easier and better and more convenient and helpful to others if the case is on a very small, tiny item, yet with the high spirit of innovation. After all, a case of innovation is not a product, but a part of a big project. You have this mobile phone, and I was told that there are 7,000 parts. And each part does not function unless 7,000 get together in an orderly way and integrated. Innovation is the same. The innovative project is not a product. It is a part. So several, if not more, innovative projects get together, then the function begins. And how to make a large number of cases? slice big and large scale innovative projects into pieces, encourage every constituent of the university participate in case writing. Actually, what it means is a president, usually presidents, each university has about 50 to 60 departments. So there are 50 to 60 department heads, and then 50 research centers. So there are 50 center directors, and also each department and office, there are 50. So if you summon 50 departments head, 50 research center heads, 50 administrative department head, then you have 150. And then as a president, you ask each of them to write one case of innovation happening or taking place in their responsive, in the corresponding organization. And you summon them, you have, bingo, you have 150 cases. And you make, and throughout this process, you make sure that you end up with innovative spirit spreading all over the university. Now moving to research papers. Well, actually, as professors started to write cases for innovation and submit them to the URI ranking organization, they found out that these rankings are playing a very important role here as a catalyst for transformative education at Northwestern University. Professor Santos Parilla has written this paper and sent to us. And then the second one is URI Guided Framework for Innovation and AI Integration in Higher Education. Another one, how URI participation transformed administrative systems at Bukitnon State University. The transformative journey of world city colleges through the URI lens. The role and impact of URI rankings on the strategic management of local universities and colleges. The transformative impact of URI on Ifugao State University. URI recognition for the common goods. Well, so there's so many research papers being submitted. And for that purpose, with this phenomenon, we have started a new academic journal called the Journal of Innovation and Education. This journal will collect research papers from all the participating university professors and publish 4 volumes every year. And then we started to have this URI International Research Conference every year. So in November this year, we will be, this conference will be hosted by University of Makati in Manila, Philippines. And all of these papers will be collected, and researchers will present their papers in this seminar format. Now, what to innovate? So far in the past 5 years, we have 3 axes, as I said. The first axis is for whom? For students, for industry, for society, and global community. And how to innovate? Subject, there is president. Whether president is innovative enough or not. Environment, whether the university is responding to environmental change. Resources, whether universities have secured enough resources. And the mechanism, whether the university has a mechanism to innovate the university as a whole. And then the third one, what to innovate? Innovation in research, innovation in education, innovation in social service, and finally, commercialization. I believe it is unfair if it is not right if professors argue that the society should be sustaining for a long term, while the universities that they belong to do not have such effort. In order for universities to survive and sustain for a long-term period, it should be the university should be able to find their own resources. So we are asking universities to think of commercialization of the resources that they have by creating money and resources to fund the activities. Only when commercialization of the activities is added, then university will become a self-sustaining organization. So now we have three axes: for whom to innovate, how to innovate, and what to innovate. So three-dimensional framework we have. So this is what we do, like this. And then for whom to innovate, this is the, for each axis, there are 8 categories. So altogether 24. These are 24. Research. And this is important. I believe among the 24 criteria, this one I personally believe is the most important. This is the criterion in the name of representative research project. So far, every university is simply asking university professors to write research papers, regardless of their contents. But think of MIT or Stanford. Why are MIT and Stanford being one of the top universities in the world? Is it because MIT and Stanford professors write more papers? I don't think so. The reason why MIT has become what is today is because of the Manhattan Project, which was started in 1936 and culminated with the tangible result of atomic bomb, which exploded in Hiroshima in 1945. So all of a sudden, MIT has become well known as a sort of critical bed for these innovative programs. And Stanford was probably very close to Berkeley until 30 years ago. But now Stanford is ahead of Berkeley. Why? Because during the last 30 years, Stanford focused on design thinking initiative that spread around professors and students, and therefore there are so many startups in the Silicon Valley area. So Stanford has led this digital world over the last 30, 40 years. Because of this, Stanford has become top university. I believe each university should have this kind of representative research project rather than simply adding research papers. What kind of representative research project do you have in your university? Please question your own self. And then education, social engagement, and commercialization. Now, torchlight effect is what I said, representative research project, MIT and Stanford as 2 examples. And then the last one, decentralized ranking. Now, we have started to categorize the cases collected with this framework. Institutional officers, so president, provost, vice presidents, directors are being evaluated. So in other words, 13,000 cases are being reclassified because each case has identified one of 24. So institutional officers, natural science, engineering, applied science, humanities, social science, professional and career-oriented schools. So using this, we can rank presidents, vice presidents, library heads, and the business school, law school, medical school, and dental school, and so on. And now, next year, we are going to have a new fourth axis. That is with whom to innovate. This is the past, but now we are adding the fourth axis. And the first one is national and local governments. And then intergovernmental organizations such as UN. UN can be a very important guiding light for us. University federations would be another subject with whom the universities innovate. And finally, partner universities. Between and among the universities, they can innovate together. The first one is the national governments. There are 196 nations, which includes 193 member countries of UN and 3 associate members. So we have collected 4 objectives that each government, each country has set for its universities to follow. For example, for Afghanistan, there are 4 objectives that we have identified. There are 196. I'll go through this in 10 seconds. Well, without AI, we would not be able to collect all of these government objectives for their universities to follow. Thanks to AI, ChatGPT, we were able to make it happen. So now, with the government, we are working together. Actually, tomorrow and a day after tomorrow, July 9th and 10th, in Bangkok, we have a conference where national government and universities get together to form a sort of group, and they find ways for universities in their responsibility, universities to pursue the objectives set forth by the Minister of Education of their country. There are 32 countries which will be represented in the conference tomorrow. And then UN also has similar objectives. There is an organization called UNITAR, United Nations Institute for Training and Research. This organization has 4 objectives, so with UNITAR, we are following. And then university federations, and then with partner universities. That is what we are going to start this year. So we are going to have this URI Impact Summit starting tomorrow. This is tomorrow's poster. And then we'll start accreditation of universities and validation. And then this accreditation validation will be conferred from next year. Finally, startups. We found that there are so many startup companies being established and created by universities. So we collect them and let them do the IR to the presidents and the professors. So this startups and universities combined can be another very important effort for universities to foster university-based startup companies. And finally, this is what we have grown. In 2018 and 19, and then 3 years absence because of Corona. Now, last year we had 2 conferences. This year we have 4 and 4 and 4. So we are adding new conferences and sort of make sure that every university finds ways to innovate themselves and proudly present their cases to their colleagues and exchange ideas. And so every single university in the world can become innovation-driven university for the better future and for better service for the students and for better service for the industry around. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, Professor Dong, for sharing your expertise in this INOBIST and also third ICoBAC. So we do really appreciate it, although we are actually expected for you to come on site in the Tongmyong University, but perhaps later on we can meet in person, Prof.
Thank
All
you.
right. Okay. And now, could you please step to stop the share screen, Prof? Yeah. Hold on for a while. Yes. Okay, here we go. Yeah. So Professor Dong Sucho, thank you so much. So actually on behalf of the organizing committee from the Universitas Sangga Buana, from Research Synergy Foundation, Tongmyong University, and also along with all the co-hosts, we have the BMN Institute, we have Chandrawasih University, and also we have the Mataram University, the Islamic University, the Bina Dharma University, and Panchabakti University. Thank you so much for your contributions and allow me to invite Associate Professor Dr. Ilham to give this token of appreciation to you, Prof. Okay, on behalf of the committee, thank you very much, Prof, for being with us today. Thank you. We do hope we will meet you soon in the future. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Once again, so the morning session has come to the end. Before we finally end, we have to give a token of appreciation for those who are present here on site, who will give keynote speakers here. After that, we are moving to building number 17 for our lunch, and then we have our afternoon sessions where there will be parallel technical sessions where there are a lot of different presenters. So Shanti, come over, and then we finally announce.
Okay, so once again, Professor Ari and Professor Ari. Yes, Professor Ari.
By the way, I will leave all the presentation material to the chat in the chatting room.
Our volunteers will be guiding our delegations to take you to the building number 17. So after this token of appreciation, we would like to request our volunteers to please help our delegations.
Okay, so to Professor Ariwaroka, so we would like to invite the representative from the Universitas Sangga Buana, so to give this token of appreciation as the keynote speaker. So perhaps Director, Associate Professor Dr. Didi can come forward and give this token of appreciations to Professor Ariwaroka. And please have a round of applause, please. Yes. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so now actually we are waiting a little bit for Professor Andrian. However, I think I think we can inform about the technicals, about how we move to.
Yes, yes. So
building
everybody, I
stability.
think, you check your belongings
Yeah.
here. I think because we are moving to another building.
Yeah.
So please pick up, and then our volunteers will lead to the building number 17.
Yeah.
So if anyone wants to, I mean, we can move batch by batch.
Mhm.
So some volunteers will stay here for some time, and some volunteers will take. Right.
Yeah.
So
So, and also while we are waiting for the token appreciation for Professor Andrian, so actually we would like also to inform to all the participants who are Muslims. So actually we are really recommending for you to have the Asar and also the Zuhur prayer after the session is finished, because there will be in building 21, if I'm
yes,
21.
21.
So it will be another building for us to have a prayer. Since the Maghrib prayer here is actually almost 8 p.m. and we will finish all the agenda around 5:30 or maximum at 6 p.m. So it means we still have 2 hours. So no need to worry. We still have the privilege as the Musafir, as we know, in the building 21. So we will go together after the conference finish. Okay, this is to make sure that the parallel presentation at 1 p.m. will start sharply. Otherwise, we will.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. For all the Muslim participants, so we will take the Zuhur and also the Asar prayer later on after the conference finish together at building 21. So there will be different building, right?
So yeah, our volunteers
Dear
will
chair
guide
lady.
to the building number 21.
Hello.
After the conference finish. After the
Hello.
conference finish. Okay.
Professor Andrian,
Can someone reach Professor Andrian so we can?
sorry.
Okay. So perhaps we can do the token of appreciation for Prof. Andrian if it is possible in the building 17.
Yes.
Yeah. In the building 17, so we can use the time to move to building 17. And then thank you so much.
Thank you.
On behalf of the organizing
Thank you,
committee,
everyone.
Professor Singh
Yeah.
and us, see you at the building 17. Thank you so much, everyone. And to the online presentation, to online participants. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, please kindly follow the volunteers and make sure that you already bring all your belongings. Please do not leave
Volunteers,
anything in here.
Raman, Queen, for joy, please do one thing, please. Volunteers, you send one by one with the team. Okay? There has to be one or two volunteers left here till the end, till the guests finish.
Okay. Okay. So Professor Dong, so are you still with us? So once again, thank you so much for sharing your expertise here, and also to all of the audience who already joined online. So now actually we will close these hybrid sessions, and then we will continue to the full
like to full on-site sessions. So thank you so much for your attentions from the morning, since we have 2 hours difference with the Indonesia. Thank you so much with your participation, and then looking forward for tomorrow, because tomorrow at day 2 we will have full virtual. So make sure that you are engaged in the virtual sessions. Okay. So thank you so much once again to all of the participants, and see you again tomorrow in the Zoom platform, and it will be full virtual. So where you can also interact, more actively, yeah, tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, see you soon, and thank you so much, and see you tomorrow. Thank you everyone. Thank you.